bring us together. As Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir always reminded us through the CMS anthem, we, the children of the world, are symbols of peace and unity. May this 10th International Interfaith Conference be a reflection of that noble vision resonating in every word spoken and every heart present here today. Mahatma Gandhi beautifully said, our ability to reach unity and in diversity will be the beauty and the test of our civilization. And today, as representatives of varied faiths and beliefs, we gather here to celebrate that very unity and to pass that timeless test. For in moments like these, why wish upon a star when we can pray to the one who created it? I now warmly invite everyone to kindly rise and join us for the school prayer, followed by devotional songs. May this offering of faith and harmony fill our hearts with sincerity, our minds with clarity, and our spirits with compassion. So here are the echoes of devotion, a prayer of peace.
मन को तू इस मन को, मन मोड़ा फिर डर नहीं, कोई दूर प्रभु का घर नहीं। धीरे धीरे मोड़ तू इस मन को, इस मन को तू इस मन को, धीरे धीरे मोड़ तू इस मन को, इस मन को तू इस मन को। मन है चोर, कहते आए ये पल पल में और। मन लोभी मन कपटी मन है चोर, कहते आए ये पल पल में और। कुछ जान ले कुछ मान ले, कुछ जान ले कुछ मान ले। होना है विचलित नहीं, कोई दूर प्रभु का घर नहीं। धीरे धीरे मोड़ तू इस मन को, इस मन को तू इस मन को, धीरे धीरे मोड़ तू इस मन को, इस मन को तू इस मन को। मन मोड़ा फिर डर नहीं, कोई दूर प्रभु का घर नहीं। धीरे धीरे मोड़ तू इस मन को, इस मन को तू इस मन को, धीरे धीरे मोड़ तू इस मन को, इस मन को तू इस मन को, इस मन को तू इस मन को, इस मन को तू इस मन को। खुदा
the Supreme Being. Walk beside us on every path of light. Bless us with the strength of peace. Pardon our shortcomings and embrace us all with love and grace. The prayers have been sung. The blessings have been received. As the sacred notes fade into silence, they leave behind an echo of serenity in our hearts. With renewed energy and blessings, let us move ahead in our program. We now present one of the most cherished traditions of City Montessori School, the World Parliament. It stands as a true reflection of our belief that every child is a world citizen and deserves a voice in shaping a peaceful tomorrow. In this meaningful segment, our students step forward as young global leaders representing countries, cultures, and religions from across the world. Through their voices, we shall listen to a world yearning for peace, courage, and coexistence. This is not merely a presentation. It is a heartfelt plea from our school to the world to rise above boundaries and build a real functioning world parliament where every nation, big or small, has a voice and where the future of humanity is discussed, protected, and nurtured together. As Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir often said, there can be no peace in the world without unity among nations, and no unity without a world parliament. With great pride and hope, we now open the symbolic world parliament of peace.
I am a world citizen. My heart holds no wall. I'll rise with compassion. I'll answer the call. A land without borders where love is the law. I will make a world government, that's what I saw.
Where people unite beneath one sky so wide as truth as a compass and peace as a guide, I'll make a world government with honor and pride.
A world where a girl dreams equal and free, and faith sings of justice for you and for me. Where the earth is our temple, the river, the tree, I will make a world government for all to agree.
When wars are forgotten and weapons are gone, when the anthem of nation becomes just one song, in that dawn of tomorrow, it won't be long. I will make a world government where all belong.
Let elders and children dance in the streets. When kindness and courage in every soul meet, I vow on this day, in this gathering's heat, I will make a world government bold and complete.
No hunger, no sorrow, no soul left unhurt. A word stitched together by action and word. A home for humanity, peaceful, preferred. I will make a word government, let this be conferred.
So here in this parliament, voice arise, a pledge from the earth, the ocean, the skies. I stand with my promise, with hope in my eyes. I will make the world government until the division dies.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and honored guests, it is with immense pride and profound gratitude that I welcome you all to this pivotal gathering of minds and hearts. In today's World Parliament session, where we converge not just as representatives of different beliefs, but as seekers of shared wisdom, harmony, and hope. In a world where voices often rise in opposition, we choose instead to rise in unity. We are here today to explore one of the most powerful, yet often misunderstood forces shaping human civilization, religion, not as a force for division, but as a force for unity, equality, and the preservation of our planet. Today's session is grounded in three principal agendas, each addressing a critical intersection between faith and the future of humanity. Religion as a force for unity, focusing on, can faith still unite us in an age of division? Religion as a force for gender equality, focusing on, can faith restore balance and justice between the sexes? Religion as a force for climate change, focusing on, can faith guide humanity toward ecological redemption? Each of it is led by compelling questions, questions that will uncover how faith can transcend boundaries and bring together diverse communities under a shared moral sky. We discover the often muted voices of spiritual womanhood and call for sacred equity in faith traditions, and ignite a conscience-driven climate movement rooted in spiritual responsibility.
In this sacred space of dialogue, let us not merely listen, but truly hear. Let us not only agree, but deeply engage. For what we begin today in words must continue in action. May this session be not just a moment of intellectual exchange, but a milestone in global empathy, compassion, and collective awakening. Let us begin by confronting one of the most pressing questions of our era. We invite member nations to share their views in response to the question, in such a divided world, can religion still unite us among people of different backgrounds? Member nations are requested to raise their placards. Member nation Brazil, you are recognized. You may please take the floor.
Thank you, sir. Today, I speak on the profound idea that religion, at its core, is a unifying force, a thread that has the power to bind diverse societies through shared values of compassion, empathy, and mutual respect. Across civilizations, religion has not just served as a medium, as a system of belief, but as a moral compass guiding through human conduct. From the teachings of the Buddha, who spoke of universal love, to the messages of Prophet Muhammad, who emphasized brotherhood, and the words of Jesus Christ, who taught forgiveness and mercy, there exists a powerful commonality, the desire for peace and unity. When humanity embraces these shared principles, barriers of caste, creed, and race begin to dissolve. In multi-faith societies, interfaith dialogues, community service initiatives, and shared celebrations demonstrate that religious diversity can enrich rather than divide. Thank you.
What a thought-provoking perspective. Thank you for reminding us that beneath the diversity of beliefs lies a shared moral heartbeat. As we reflect on your powerful words, let us remember, unity is not born of grand gestures, but of everyday acts of empathy, kindness, and respect. Our next question to the gathering is, with so many religions and belief systems, is it even realistic to expect faith to bring people together? Member nations are requested to raise their placards. The winds of wisdom now turn to Member Nation Mexico. We await your voice with open minds. You may please take the floor.
Thank you, madam. In a world increasingly divided by politics and prejudice, religion can and must emerge as a force that transcends all barriers. It is not merely a collection of rituals or customs. It is the language of the soul, understood in different ways, but rooted in universal ideal. When we examine religions deeply, we uncover strikingly similar messages. kindness, justice, charity, humility, and the pursuit of peace. Whether it's the Hindu philosophy of Vasudeva Kutumbakam, or the Christian ideal of love thy neighbor, or the Islamic call for Ummah, a global community of believers, every tradition points to unity. Religious institutions have historically played a pivotal role in uniting people during times of conflict, famine, and natural disaster. They can do so again, especially in an age when the world desperately needs compassion and cooperation. Let us reclaim religion as a shared inheritance of humanity, one that lifts up, not divides. Thank you.
What a compelling reminder of faith's unifying power. Thank you for showing us how religion can rise above borders and prejudice. In a world filled with noise, may the voices of harmony and peace rise above all. Moving forward, we would like this gathering to ponder upon, if religion often causes conflict, how can we still claim it has the power to unite? Member nations are requested to raise their placards. The chair now recognizes the esteemed delegate from Canada. You may please take the floor.
Thank you, sir. It is a paradox of our time that religion, conceived to illuminate the path of harmony, is too often associated with divisions. But this is not the fault of the religion itself, but of those who misinterpret it to serve narrow ends. The heart of every faith tradition beats in sync with the rhythms of unity. The Sufi mystic Rumi once wrote, "The lamps are different, but the light is the same." This metaphor captures the beauty of diverse paths leading towards a shared spiritual destination. When we speak of unity, we are not calling for sameness, but for solidarity in diversity. Religion teaches us to care for the poor, shelter the orphan, and welcome the stranger. These moral imperatives have the power to weave societies together in strength and love. The time has come to rise above secretism and rediscover religion's deeper calling to be a sanctuary for all humanity. Thank you.
An eloquent reminder that the essence of religion is love, not conflict, and a profound reflection on how true faith enlightens rather than divides. Let us all strive to be bearers of that light, embracing unity and refusing division.
In an era fractured by conflict and difference, let us remember one profound truth. Religion was never meant to divide, but to unite the human soul across borders, beliefs, and time itself. Beneath every sacred tradition lies a shared yearning for purpose, peace, and connection. Today's dialogue reaffirms that when practiced with understanding, religion becomes a powerful bridge. Interfaith efforts across the globe have shown us how shared spiritual values, compassion, justice, and service can transcend boundaries. Division stems not from the essence of religion, but from the fear-wrought filters through which it is often seen. In rediscovering its true core, we transcend separation and awaken to shared humanity.
Our second agenda turns to be a long-lasting imbalance, the marginalization of women in sacred spaces. And yet, across centuries and scriptures, we find divine feminine wisdom, prophetessness, and scholars who shape spiritual traditions. In the pursuit of truth and justice, it becomes imperative to critically examine the role of religious tradition on the influence of rights of women throughout history. Reflecting on it, let us explore how gender equality and religious integrity are not opposites but allies. We now open the floor to a question that seeks both honesty and hope. Has religion historically empowered women, or has it silenced their voices? The house is now open for member nations to share their views. We welcome the insights from the representative of South Africa. You may please take the floor.
Thank you, sir. Religion has often been accused of reinforcing gender inequality. Yet, when we peel back the layers of cultural distortion, we uncover an empowering truth. Most religious traditions are built upon a foundation of respect for the feminine. In Hinduism, the divine manifests as Shakti, the primal feminine energy. Goddesses like Durga, Saraswati, and Lakshmi symbolize strength, wisdom, and prosperity. In Christianity, women were the first witnesses to Christ's resurrection. In Islam, Prophet's first follower, Khadija, was a businesswoman of great repute and intellect. Buddhism and Sikhism both offer paths to spiritual liberation irrespective of gender. It is essential to distinguish between religion and the patriarchal systems that are misused. Reformers throughout history, like Raja Ram Mohan Roy, Florence Nightingale, and Fatima Sheikh, drew strength from their faith to fight for gender justice. True religion dignifies all human beings, and in that spirit, we must continue striving for a world where gender equality is not an aspiration, but a reality rooted in spiritual truth. Thank you.
Thank you for that empowering message. You reminded us that when history is told in its entirety, we uncover the powerful presence of women woven into the very fabric of faith. May we continue to reclaim and honor these forgotten spiritual legacies with the respect they deserve. Esteemed delegates, your insights on this next inquiry are vital as we shape a shared future. Can religion genuinely promote gender equality in modern society? The House is now open for the member nations to share their views. From the corners of the world, we now turn to the wisdom of member nation China. You may please take the floor.
Thank you, madam. Religion, when practiced in its purest form, champions the equality of all souls, irrespective of gender. Across centuries and continents, spiritual texts and leaders have often spoken out ahead against gender-based oppression. In Sikhism, Guru Nanak boldly declared, "Why call her inferior, whom kings are born?" In the Holy Quran, men and women are described as protectors of one another. The Torah and the Bible highlight the countless women who were chosen by God for leadership, prophecy, and wisdom. Yet societal structures have often cherry-picked religious doctrines to suit patriarchal agendas. It is now the responsibility of modern believers and scholars to revisit sacred texts and uncover the empowering truths within and bring them into public discourse. Let the religion not be seen as an obstacle, but as a potential ally in the global movement for gender justice. When women rise, societies rise, and so does our convention spirit. Thank you.
What an inspiring and illuminating address. Your words have courageously uncovered sacred wisdom within our traditions and demonstrated how religion, when understood authentically, honors all genders equally. Indeed, when we blend faith with fairness, we pave the way for a more balanced and compassionate society. Member nations, we now invite your insights on our next question. Is it possible for feminism and religion to support one another rather than stand in conflict? Member nations are requested to raise your placards to share your views. Let the voice of Member Nation Russia rise in this Hall of Nation. Member Nation Russia, you may please take the floor.
Thank you, sir.
The argument that religion suppresses gender equality is not only simplistic, it is historically inaccurate. What we need is not to abandon faith, but to reclaim its forgotten voices that have always upheld the dignity and power of women. The Vedas refer to learned women like Gargi and Maitri. The early Christian church included deaconesses and apostles. In Islam, Aisha, the Prophet's wife, was a revered scholar whose interpretations are cited to this day. These were not passive participants in the religious history, they were its architects. The suppression of women is not a divine command, it is a social construct. Faith, in its essence, is about liberation. To empower women through religion is not to modernize the sacred, but to restore it. Let us uplift every girl and woman, not just through laws and policies, but through the powerful voices already present in our scriptures. Thank you.
Thank you, Member Nation Russia, for such a bold and enlightening address. It challenges us to see feminism not as a rebellion against religion, but as its true continuation. Indeed, when we seek balance instead of opposition, sacred truths and social justice can walk hand in hand. Too often, religion is seen as a barrier against religion, but when we look closely, we find it was always meant to be a bridge. Our discussions have revealed a powerful truth. At their core, religious traditions uphold the dignity, rights, and spiritual strength of women. Islam granted women property rights centuries ago. Christianity honored female saints and leaders. Jainism recognized the full spiritual capacity of women. Even where culture distorted these messages, the roots of equality run deep. From Hinduism's worship to divine feminine wisdom to Prophet Muhammad's call for girls' educations, they are not exceptions, they are the essence. Let us reclaim that essence and ensure religion becomes a voice for equality, not against it.
Distinguished delegates, we now arrive at our most pressing and final agenda, the grave and the degradation of our planet. Let us deliberate on how religious communities can become stewards of nature within their spheres of influence and how spiritual values might awaken a deep ecological consciousness among the youth. As the earth calls out for healing, let us now consider, can religious teachings help us solve the environmental crisis? Member nations are requested to raise their placards. The chair recognizes the representative from Member Nation Australia to offer their perspective on the question presented.
Thank you, Madam. At a time when climate change threatens every aspect of our existence, religion can not only provide moral guidance but spiritual urgency to protect our planet. Every major faith tradition teaches that nature is not a resource to be exploited, but a divine trust to be protected. The Quran states, "Do not commit abuse on earth." The Bible declares, "The earth is the Lord's and everything in it." Hinduism reverses rivers, trees, mountains as sacred beings. Indigenous spiritualities treat nature as skin, not property. Religious communities wield enormous influence. Temples going plastic-free, mosques installing solar panels, churches hosting green drives. These are not isolated acts, but signs of growing movement. We must recognize that climate justice is not just political, it is spiritual. The earth sustains us, and our faith calls upon us to return that care. Let us rise to a challenge driven not just by fear, but by reverence. Thank you.
a beautiful reminder that the earth is not just our home, it is holy. Let us honor her with our actions as much as with our prayers. Every faith teaches reverence for creation. When we see our planet as sacred, protecting it becomes an act of devotion. Let us fulfill our spiritual duty as earth stewards. In an age where the earth calls for compassion and care, it becomes a must to ask, can the moral compass of our faith guide us towards resolving the environmental crisis? The floor is now open for member nations to share their thoughts on the question presented. Member nation India, you are recognized. You may please take the floor.
Thank you, Speaker Sir. Science has warned us. Activists have protested. But perhaps it is time for religion to lead. As humanity grapples with the devastating effects of climate change, religious values can anchor our collective response. From the Pope's encyclical Laudato Si, which calls for ecological conversion to Hindu principles of ahimsa that extend to nature, to Buddhist mindfulness toward all living beings, faith traditions provide not only moral clarity but also practical tools for sustainability. When faith communities act, millions follow, whether through tree plantations on holy days, ethical consumption inspired by spiritual teachings, or rituals that honor the earth. Religion has the capacity to transform hearts at a global scale. The time for division is over. Let religion unite us in service of a shared home, our one sacred earth. Thank you.
Thank you, Member Nation India, for showing us that caring for the earth isn't just scientific. It is also sacred and inspiring us to act with both urgency and reverence. We must agree that faith can indeed light the path to a more sustainable and soulful future. As we draw this session to a close, we invite final reflections from our honored delegates on the matter. If climate change is a spiritual and moral issue, what role should religion play in addressing it? Member nations are requested to raise their placards. May we hear from the member nation Argentina regarding their thoughts on this critical question?
Thank you, Speaker Madam. Honorable dignitaries and fellow change makers, climate change is not only an environmental crisis, it is a moral one. And in this moment of reckoning, religion must rise as a force of conscience. What science explains, religion can inspire, while climate data reveals the urgency. Spiritual wisdom reveals our duty. The notion of stewardship is embedded in nearly every faith, calling us to act not as the masters of the earth, but as caretakers. Across the globe, religious leaders are joining hands, issuing climate marches, forming alliances. In the sacred space between faith and ecology lies hope, not only for renewal, but for survival. Thank you.
Thank you, Member Nation Argentina, for that wake-up call, reminding us that saving the planet is not just a mission, but a moral obligation. Let these words stir not just our minds, but also our will to live as a protector to a planet entrusted to us. In a world on the brink of ecological collapse, faith stands not in silence, but in sacred responsibility. Our discussions reveal that across traditions, caring for the earth is not optional. It is a divine unity. Pope Francis urges Christians to protect our shared home. Islam teaches earth is a trust from God. Hinduism sees nature as sacred, alive with the presence of the divine. Across the globe, Mosques, churches, and temples are acting, banning plastics, planting trees, going solar. This isn't political, it's spiritual. Let us carry the truth forward. When faith leads, the earth can heal.
Distinguished delegates, honored guests, and seekers of truth, as we draw the curtains on this extraordinary session of the World Parliament, let us pause to reflect not on the words merrily spoken here, but on the vision they have awakened. Over the course of this gathering, we have journeyed across the vast spiritual landscapes of humanity, exploring how religion, when understood in its truest essence, can become a beacon of unity in a fragmented world, a champion of gender justice, and a moral compass in our fight against ecological collapse. We have heard voices of courage and conviction that have reminded us faith is not the relic of a bygone era. It is a living force capable of igniting transformation in hearts, homes, and nations. Whether it was the call to stand together as one human family, the demand for sacred equity between men and women, or the impassioned plea to revere and restore the earth. Each voice has contributed to a collective awakening. Let this not be the end of a conversation, but the beginning of a global movement. As we return to our communities, may we do so not just as representatives of nations, but as custodians of hope, carrying forward the sacred duty to heal divisions, uphold dignity, and protect creation. For when religion leads with compassion, when faith speaks with justice, and when spirituality walks hand in hand with science and conscience, then, and only then, can we truly co-create a future worthy of our children. Let us rise, not in silence, but in sacred responsibility. Let this Parliament be remembered, not as an event, but as a turning point. Thank you. And goodbye till we meet next.
City Montessori School has long envisioned the child as a light of the world and the harbinger of peace. This vibrant dialogue from various representatives of the countries and religions voiced concerns and hopes for a more unified planet. This segment reminded us of the words of Kofi Annan. We may have different religions, different languages, and different colored skin, but we all belong to one same human race. I now invite my co-host Dhruv for the further proceedings.
Every grand vision needs a dedicated hand and a nurturing heart to guide it. It is my proud privilege to invite the lady whose leadership, wisdom, and unwavering values have shaped this campus into a sanctuary of learning, peace, and global citizenship. A woman of strength and steady resolve, she has led by example, balancing discipline with compassion and tradition with forward thinking. Her presence inspires confidence and her work speaks of integrity and vision. I now request our respected headmistress and the convener of the 10th International Interfaith Conference 2025, Ma'am Ms. Khati Lamba, to formally address the gathering and open the proceedings of this monumental conference. Let us welcome her with a heartful warmth and a big round of applause.
Thank you, Dhruv. The greatest power a person can have is faith. Have faith in your roots, your tradition, and your fellow human beings. Have faith in your dreams, in your own ability to change the world. For when you have faith, you nurture hope, and from that hope springs forth an unstoppable force. Respected dignitaries, honored guests, and dear parents, it is my immense joy to welcome you to the 10th International Interfaith Conference 2025, hosted by City Montessori School, Rajajipuram, Campus 2. We are celebrating 3 momentous days from 11th to 13th of August. This conference message, Together in Faith to Shape a Better World, is not merely a lyric. It is an urgent call to unite in a fractured world. This moment would not have been possible without the vision of our founder manager, Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir. A man who believed that all religion, like rivers, flow towards the same ocean of truth. His dream was of a united humanity, and today we walk upon the bridge he built with his ideals. We are truly honored by the presence of our distinguished personalities who embody the value of unity, peace, and service to humanity. We warmly welcome Dr. Mrs. Bharti Gandhi ma'am, founder director of City Montessori School, whose life has been devoted to nurturing young hearts and minds, shaping them to be torchbearers of peace. It is my privilege to warmly welcome Professor Gita Gandhi Kingdon ma'am, manager of City Montessori School and the chief convener of this conference. A globally respected educationist, ma'am combines brilliance of mind with kindness of heart, guiding CMS to ever greater heights in academic excellence and humanitarian values. I also extend my warm welcome to R.C. Gupta ji, who we lovingly call Chacha ji. From within the CMS leadership, we have the stalwarts whose work continuously strengthen our mission. Please welcome me. Please give a huge round of applause to Mrs. Shushmita Ghosh, Superior Principal and Head Quality Assurance and Innovations Wing, a custodian of excellence whose leadership has transformed academic quality of City Montessori School. My very own guide, my guru, my mentor, Ms. Manjeet Batra, Senior Consultant, bringing deep insight and steadfast commitment to school improvement. Mrs. Reena Soti, Head School Reform, a relentless advocate for progressive and purposeful education. Mrs. Shushma Rajkumar, Dean, Cambridge Campuses, a leader who harmonizes international standards with CMS values. Mrs. Sabah Hussain, Lead, Curriculum and Assessment, whose meticulous guidance ensures a robust and dynamic academic framework. Mrs. Aruna Gupta, Head Child Wellbeing, Sports and Safety, dedicated to the holistic health and happiness of every child. Dr. Sohail Mohajir, Head Youth Empowerment, inspiring students to lead with courage and consciousness. Our gathering is deeply enriched by the presence of eminent international and national guests, each being a beacon of its own field. Please help me in welcoming, giving a huge round of applause all the way from Egypt. We have Honorable Justice Dr. Adel Omar Sharif sir. He is the first Deputy Chief Justice of the Supreme Constitutional Court of Egypt. We have amidst us Dr. Sally Hamoud, Consultant, Communication and Digital Media Specialist from Lebanon. Parents, you're not doing justice. You're just sitting there. Please give them a huge round of applause. You have a job to do. Thank you so much. It is my deep honor to welcome all the national delegates who have traveled from Delhi. With deep respect, I warmly welcome Maharishi Bhriguji Pideshwar Goswami Sushilji Maharajji, National Convener Bhartiya Sarvadharm Sansad, New Delhi. We have amongst us Maulana A.R. Shaheen Kazmi, General Secretary, World Peace Organization, New Delhi, a tireless worker for peace whose vision transcends borders and division. We also have Marzaban Nariman Zaiwala, a trustee, Delhi Parsi, community, from the Zoroastrian Parsi community in New Delhi, preserving a sacred heritage while advocating for harmony among all faiths. We also have Swami Veer Singh Hitkari Ji Maharaj, National Press Secretary, Akhil Bharti Dharma Sansad Bharat from Bulandshahr, uniting people through devotion, humility, and service. We also have Acharya Vivek Muni Ji Maharaj, Founder Chairman, Acharya Sushil Muni Mission, New Delhi, championing truth and compassion, touching lives with his teachings. We also have revered Acharya Yeshi Funsuk, former Deputy Speaker, Tibetan Parliament in exile, Senior Advisor, Bharat Tibet Sahyog March, Patron Salute Tiranga. He's a Buddhist monk and board member as well. Tibetan Culture Religious Publication Center, a monk scholar whose life is a testament to peace and intercultural respect. We also have Ms. Neeti, the regional coordinator of URI, called the United Religious Initiative, inspiring collaboration across all religions to create an enduring bond of trust. I would please request all our national and international delegates to kindly stand and wave towards our audience. They don't know you, they've not seen you. It is my request, a humble request to all our international and national delegates. Dr. Sharif, Dr. Sally Hamoud, if you could please wave towards the audience. Thank you so much, dear delegates. You may please take your seat. This gathering is not merely an event. It is a living expression of our shared humanity, a sacred space where people of different faiths, culture, and nations come together. Not to debate differences, of course not, but to celebrate the profound value that unites us. The objective of this conference is simple yet transformative: to create a platform where leaders and followers of diverse faith can engage in open, respectful dialogue, where we may draw upon the teachings of our religions to strengthen the bond of kindness, peace, and togetherness, and where we reaffirm the truth that at the heart of all faiths lies the same golden thread: love for God and love for humanity. For the past 9 years, this conference has served as a bridge connecting traditions, healing misunderstandings, and nurturing a vision of a peaceful world order. In its 10th year, we recommit ourselves to the ideals that inspired our late founder, manager, Dr. Jagdish Gandhi, sir, a man who believed that the only way to achieve lasting peace is to unite the heart of the world's people, starting with our children. His dream was that every person, regardless of creed, color, or country, would one day call each other brothers and sisters. In the coming days, dear parents, we will be listening to the wisdom of our faith leaders whom you just met. Scholars, our very own Gita ma'am is one of the panelists, and peacemakers from across the world. We have 2 eminent personalities joining us online as well. We will reflect on how teachings of our respective religions guide us towards compassion, justice, and mutual respect. And most importantly, we will carry these lessons back into our communities, sowing seeds of harmony wherever we go. Let this conference be more than just words. Let it be a commitment. Let it be a pledge, dear parents, that we will work together, walk together, and dream together for a future where humanity stands as one family under the loving gaze of the Almighty Lord. In the words of our Dr. Jagdish Gandhi, sir, and if I may quote him, peace is not merely the absence of war. Peace is the presence of justice, the celebration of diversity, and the recognition that world is but one family. Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam. With these thoughts, I extend my warmest welcome to each one of you and invite you to the journey with us over these 3 days as we rediscover the strength of unity in diversity. Jai Jagat.
Goals are not necessary to motivate us. They are essential to keep us alive. Ma'am, you are a living proof of this truth. A lady who is the master of patience, an embodiment of grace, and an optimist in every endeavor. You inspire by doing and lead by nurturing. Thank you, ma'am, for your kind and powerful words. Your words today have acted as a catalyst, stirring minds, uplifting spirits, and reminding us of the profound purpose of this conference. On behalf of all the staff and students of City Montessori School, Rajajipuram Campus 2, we express our deepest appreciation for your visionary leadership and for setting the tone of this event with such elegance and conviction. Some dream for themselves, but there are a few real souls who dream for the world. Respected late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir was one such soul, an extraordinary visionary who believed that peace is not a concept to be preached, but a value to be practiced, lived, and taught from the every initial years of life. As the founding father of City Montessori School, respected late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir laid every brick of this constitution with faith in humanity and with deep conviction that education is the most powerful tool to build a world united by love, not divided by borders. He was not just an educator, he was a global thinker, a tireless devotee of peace, and above all, a dreamer whose life's mission continues to guide us all. Today, as we gather under the banner of the 10th International Interfaith Conference 2025, it is only appropriate that we take a moment to honor the man whose vision breathes through every corridor of this campus, whose ideals resonate in every dialogue we hold here. We now invite you to witness a soulful dance presentation, The Dreamer of Peace, a tribute to respected late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir. This performance is a tribute from the heart from those who have learned from his words, walked in his vision, and are committed to keeping his legacy alive through every step, every rhythm, and every silent gesture of peace. Let the stage become a canvas and let the dancers paint a story of a man who saw unity in diversity, harmony in dialogue, and peace as the highest form of education. Ladies and gentlemen, let us receive this tribute in stillness, in gratitude, and with deep admiration for a life that changed millions. The dreamer of peace, late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir.
ये आसमां छिन गया तो क्या नया ढूंढ लेंगे, ये आसमां छिन गया तो क्या नया ढूंढ लेंगे, हम वो परिंदे नहीं जो उड़ना छोड़ देंगे। ख्वाबों को महकता रखते हैं हम, मंजिलों से राबता रखते हैं, नशा हमें हमारी फितरत का हर हार करती है बुलंद इरादा जीत का। हम वो शय नहीं, हम वो शय नहीं जो अपनी तलाश छोड़ देंगे, हम वो परिंदे नहीं जो उड़ना छोड़ देंगे, हम वो परिंदे नहीं जो उड़ना छोड़ देंगे।
फलक तो गरज तो बरस
तू जान तू जहान तू हो गई इतिहास का ताज तू पन्नों में रहेगा माज के सबको लेना साथ जोड़ के आंधी और तूफान से भिड़े हौसले की कश्ती ना डूबे हो गई इतिहास का ताज तू हो गई इतिहास का ताज तू
कुछ करना है तो डट कर चल, थोड़ा सा दुनिया से हट कर चल। लिख पर तो सभी चल लेते हैं, कभी इतिहास को पलट कर चल। बिना काम के मुकाम कैसा, बिना मेहनत के दाम कैसा। जब तक हासिल ना हो मंजिल तो राह में आराम कैसा। अर्जुन सा तो निशाना रख, मन में ना कोई बहाना रख। लक्ष्य सामने हो अगर बस उसी पे अपना ठिकाना रख। सोच मत साकार कर, अपने कर्मों से प्यार कर। मिलेगा तेरी मेहनत का फल, किसी और का ना इंतजार कर। जो चले थे अकेले उनके पीछे आज मेले हैं, जो चले थे अकेले उनके पीछे आज मेले हैं। और जो करते रहे इंतजार उनके जीवन में अभी भी झमेले हैं।
लहरों से डर कर नौका पार नहीं होती, लहरों से डर कर नौका पार नहीं होती। कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती। करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती।
What a powerful and a heartfelt tribute that was. Through each graceful movement and every emotive expression, we were gently reminded of a man whose life was a living message of peace, unity, and love for humanity. To the talented performers, we extend our deepest appreciation. You have not only honored late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir's memory, but also rekindled his vision in the hearts of everyone present here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show our gratitude with a resounding round of applause. Let it echo the respect, the emotion, and the inspiration we have just witnessed. We are grateful for this harmonious blend of prayers that transcend boundaries and unite the hearts. What a beautiful reminder that diversity is not a division, but a celebration. Each prayer, each song, each word that we heard today is like a different flower in the garden of humanity, together making the bouquet of peace even more fragrant. These voices of prayers, they faded into silence, but their message lingers in our hearts. That though the paths may be many, but the destination is one. So let us carry forward the spirit of unity and respect for all. Please, I request all of you to give a big round of applause for our today's chief guest, Honorable Shri Brijesh Pathak ji, sir. We welcome you, sir. I request the audience to please appreciate his efforts that he has spared his time to attend our event. Please rise and give him a big round of applause. I request the audience. I think we should not stop in showing our appreciation towards him. Dear ladies and gentlemen, if you could please do the honors and please keep clapping, appreciating that he is there for us today. Today, we are gathered here by the esteemed presence of a statesman whose life story embodies service, determination, and an unwavering commitment to public welfare. It is truly a moment of great honor and privilege to welcome among us a distinguished leader, a great dynamic policy maker, and a compassionate public devotee, our esteemed chief guest, Shri Brijesh Pathak ji, sir, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister and Minister of Medical Education, Government of Uttar Pradesh. A name that resonates with integrity, resilience, and visionary governance. Shri Brijesh Pathak, sir, is a towering figure in the landscape of Uttar Pradesh's development, especially in the realm of healthcare and education. With his leadership, he has brought sweeping reforms to the state's medical infrastructure, championing access to quality healthcare, even in the most remote corners. More than a leader, he is a listener, a problem solver, and above all, a devoted figure for the people. His commitment to uplifting the underprivileged, modernizing medical education, and ensuring responsive governance reflects his deep-rooted belief in equity and inclusion. His presence here today is more than ceremonial. It is deeply symbolic. It affirms our shared dedication to the values we celebrate: service over self, compassion over indifference, and unity in diversity. Sir, your path-breaking initiatives, your grounded leadership, and your unwavering focus on humanity dignity deeply inspire us all. On behalf of all the entire CMS family, we offer our warmest welcome and heartfelt gratitude. You are a true beacon of hope and progress, a leader who stands not above the people, but with them. Our reverend founder, Dr. Jagdish Gandhi, sir, believed that only those leaders who led with empathy and ethical conviction can truly shape the future of nations. Today, we see those very ideas brought to life in your extraordinary journey, from a people's advocate to one of the most respected voices in governance and health reforms. We welcome you, sir. The Samis family is truly honored by your presence today. In every institution, there are leaders, and then there are visionaries. Visionaries who do not guide from the front, but ignite minds and inspire purpose. It is a profound honor to now invite such a visionary and international educationist, a steadfast advocate for peace through education, and a guiding force at City Montessori School, our respected manager, Professor Gita Gandhi Kingdon ma'am. Her work bridges classrooms with communities and connects education with ethics. Ma'am, we are honored to welcome you.
Good evening, friends, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and esteemed delegates. It's our immense privilege and honor to welcome the chief guest of the 10th International Interfaith Conference organized by CMS, Lucknow, Shri Brijesh Pathak Ji, the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of the state of Uttar Pradesh. A stalwart in Indian politics, Shri Pathak's illustrious career is a testament to his unwavering commitment to public service, empathy, and the pursuit of good governance, making him an inspiring figure for this momentous gathering dedicated to fostering interfaith harmony. Born in 1964 in Malawa, Hardoi district, Shri Brijesh Pathak's journey in public life began during his student days at Lucknow University, where he emerged as a dynamic leader, serving as the president of the university's Students' Union in 1990. A lawyer by profession, his early engagement in student politics laid the foundation for a remarkable political career marked by dedication to the welfare of the people. His ability to connect with diverse communities, rooted in his Brahmin heritage and grassroots activism, has made him a prominent and respected figure in Uttar Pradesh's political landscape. Mr. Pathak's political journey spans decades of impactful service. He first rose to national prominence as a member of parliament from Unnao in the Lok Sabha 2004 to 2009, and later as a Rajya Sabha member 2008 to 2014, representing the Bahujan Samaj Party before joining the Bharatiya Janata Party in 2016. His strategic acumen and deep connection with the masses earned him a pivotal role in the BJP, culminating in his appointment as the Cabinet Minister for Law and Justice in the first Yogi Adityanath government in 2017. In 2022, he achieved a significant milestone by being sworn in as the 7th Deputy Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, alongside taking charge of the critical portfolios of medical education, medical and health, and family welfare. A leader known for his empathy and accessibility, Shri Pathak has earned widespread admiration for his hands-on approach to governance. During the COVID-19 pandemic, he fearlessly questioned shortcomings in the state's health infrastructure, advocating for improvements that prioritize the well-being of citizens. His unannounced visits to hospitals and health centers, often without security entourage, reflect his genuine concern for patients and their families. By personally engaging with communities, inspecting facilities, and ensuring accountability, he has set a benchmark for responsive and compassionate leadership. His efforts have significantly strengthened Uttar Pradesh's healthcare system, with initiatives to enhance medical education and hospital infrastructure, ensuring better access to quality care for all. Shri Pathak's commitment to good governance is evident in his emphasis on transparency, accountability, and development. As a key figure in the Yogi Adityanath government, he has played a pivotal role in transforming Uttar Pradesh into a hub of progress with improved law and order, robust infrastructure development, and increased investment opportunities. His leadership in the Lucknow cantonment constituency, where he secured a resounding victory in the 2022 elections, showcases his dedication to grassroots development with visible projects in roads, sewer networks, and welfare schemes like the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana and the Ayushman Card, benefiting countless families. Beyond his administrative achievements, Shri Pathak's ability to foster unity across communities has been a cornerstone of his political ethos. His deep connections with diverse groups, forged through years of service and social engineering, align perfectly with the spirit of this Interfaith conference. His vision for a harmonious and inclusive society resonates with the values of mutual respect and understanding that we celebrate today. As we gather to promote interfaith dialogue and unity among faiths, we are truly honored to have Sri Brijesh Pathak, a leader whose life's work embodies service, empathy, and the pursuit of a better future for all. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Sri Brijesh Pathak, as he graces this occasion with his inspiring presence. Thank you. आस्था में एकजुट होकर एक बेहतर दुनिया का निर्माण, बिखरे हुए विश्व में एकता, समानता और पर्यावरणीय संरक्षण का आह्वान। ये 10वीं अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतर्धार्मिक सम्मेलन जिसका शुभारंभ आज हो रहा है, वो इस बात के ऊपर आधारित है या इस बात को रिकग्नाइज करता है कि धार्मिक झगड़े और विवादों ने इतिहास में कई बार भारी नुकसान पहुंचाया है। 14वीं शताब्दी में यूरोप में फैली ब्लैक डेथ महामारी के दौरान धर्म के नाम पर लोगों को गलत ठहराकर उनकी जानें ली गईं। आज भी धार्मिक टकराव दुनिया भर में करोड़ों लोगों की ज़िंदगी को प्रभावित कर रहे हैं। ऐसे समय में जब हमारा विश्व धर्मों और संस्कृतियों की विविधता से भरा है, हमें विभाजन नहीं बल्कि आपसी जुड़ाव और भाईचारे को बढ़ावा देना चाहिए। अब शांति कोई सपना नहीं बल्कि इस समय की सबसे बड़ी आवश्यकता है। सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल में हम मानते हैं कि सच्ची शिक्षा वही है जो बच्चों के मन में शांति, एकता और मानवता का संस्कार पैदा करे। जय जगत यानी कि संपूर्ण विश्व का कल्याण के आदर्श वाक्य से प्रेरित होकर सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल ने सदैव विभिन्न धर्मों के नेताओं को संवाद और सहयोग के लिए एक मंच पर लाने का प्रयास किया है। इस भावना को हमारे पूर्व छात्र ग्रुप कैप्टन शुभांशु शुक्ला ने एक्सियम 4 अंतरिक्ष मिशन के दौरान बड़े ही सुंदर ढंग से व्यक्त किया। जब वे अंतरिक्ष से धरती को देख रहे थे, अभी 27 जून को उनका जब संवाद हुआ हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ, तो उन्होंने वहाँ से कहा प्रधानमंत्री जी से कि मुझे अंतरिक्ष से कोई सीमाएं नहीं दिख रहीं पृथ्वी पर। उनके ये शब्द केवल अंतरिक्ष से पृथ्वी पर देखे गए दृष्टि को नहीं बताते, बल्कि यह एक दृष्टिकोण है जिन्हें सीएमएस अपने प्रत्येक छात्र के मन मस्तिष्क में बचपन से ही बीजारोपण करता आ रहा है कि हम सभी एक विश्व परिवार के सदस्य हैं जो धर्म और राष्ट्रीयता की सीमा से परे हैं। इसी सोच को आगे बढ़ाते हुए सीएमएस ने आस्था में एकजुट होकर एक बेहतर दुनिया का निर्माण विषय पर 10वां अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतर्धार्मिक सम्मेलन आयोजित किया है। इस सम्मेलन में दुनिया भर के धार्मिक और सामाजिक नेता, शिक्षाविद, छात्र और समाज के अन्य लोग एकत्रित हो रहे हैं ताकि हम सब मिलकर एक शांतिपूर्ण और न्यायपूर्ण विश्व की दशा में काम कर सकें। और ये सम्मेलन जो है वो 3 मुख्य विषयों पर केंद्रित है। सबसे पहला है कि इस बिखरे हुए विश्व में आस्था को एकता की प्रेरक शक्ति बनाना। दूसरा, धर्म के माध्यम से लैंगिक समानता और जलवायु संरक्षण को बढ़ावा देना। धार्मिक समुदायों में परिवर्तनकारी नेतृत्व के लिए महिलाओं की भूमिका। और शिक्षा, सामाजिक सेवा, मानवीय सहायता और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स लक्ष्यों में धार्मिक संस्थाओं की भूमिका का विस्तार। आज हमारे सामने जो समस्याएं हैं, चाहे वे पर्यावरण की हों, सामाजिक हों या नैतिक समस्याएं हों, वो किसी एक देश या धर्म की नहीं हैं। वे सीमाओं से परे एक साझा चिंता हैं, एक शेयर्ड कंसर्न है। अगर सभी धर्म प्रेम, दया और समझदारी से काम करें तो वे समाज को जोड़ने और घावों को भरने की शक्ति बन सकते हैं। यह सम्मेलन सब धर्मों को साथ लाकर परस्पर सम्मान, गरिमा और पृथ्वी की देखभाल के लिए एक साझा उद्देश्य पर काम करने का संदेश देगा। आइए हम आस्था में एकजुट होकर न केवल एक बेहतर विश्व की कल्पना करें, बल्कि उसे खुले दिल, जागरूक मन और जुड़े हुए हाथों से संवारें भी। जय जगत एंड बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
you so much, respected Professor Gita Gandhi Kingdon ma'am, for your inspiring words and your visionary perspective. Your message today has not only enlightened our minds, but also rekindled our collective commitment to the values that define this conference: harmony, understanding, and global unity through education. Each word you shared reflected depth, clarity, and purpose. You have reminded us that education, when rooted in values, becomes a force for lasting peace and transformation. We are truly grateful for your leadership, your wisdom, and your unwavering belief in the power of dialogue and learning to shape a better world. Thank you, ma'am, for being a voice of purpose and a light of guidance for us all. Now, let the spirit of our nation rise in harmony and pride. It is said that music speaks where the words fall short, and when that music sings of the motherland, it becomes a sacred offering of love and gratitude. We now invite you to join us in a heartful rendition of our national song, Vande Mataram, a timeless tribute to the soul of India, presented with deep reverence and musical grace by our talented music teachers of City Montessori School. This performance celebrates not just a song, but the spirit of unity, freedom, and devotion. Let every note remind us of the strength of our roots, the beauty of our land, and the power of our collective pride. Please rise for Vande Mataram.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujla Sufla Malaj Sheetla Shasya Shyamala Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shubhra Jyosna Pulakit Yamini, Pulya Kusumita Drumadala Shobhini, Suhasini Sumadhura Bhashini, Sukhadam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram.
Thank you for that truly stirring and soulful rendition. The notes of Vande Mataram have not only echoed through this hall, but have stirred our hearts with pride, reverence, and love for our great nation. To the gifted music teachers of City Montessori School, we offer our deepest appreciation. Your performance was not just a song, it was a heartfelt tribute, beautifully blending emotion and devotion. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in expressing our gratitude with a big round of applause. Let the applause carry our thanks for reminding us that patriotism is not felt, it is sung, it is shared, and it is celebrated. Thank you once again for this musical offering of love to our motherland. Over to Renuka ma'am for the further proceedings.
Light is a metaphor for wisdom, knowledge, and truth. As we now proceed to the lamplighting ceremony, we symbolically dispel the darkness of ignorance and ignite the flame of understanding. I request our respected Chief Guest, Shri Brijesh Pathak Ji Sir, Honorable Minister of Medical Education, Government of Uttar Pradesh, Honorable Justice Dr. H.C. Adel Omar Sharif, respected Dr. Sally Hamood, respected Professor Gita Gandhi Kingdon ma'am, respected Mrs. Bharti Gandhi ma'am, respected Mrs. Susmita Ghosh ma'am, respected guests of honor and respected dignitaries, respected Ms. Khyati Lamba ma'am, all our respected guests, senior principals, and headmistresses of all the campuses to kindly step forward and light the lamp of knowledge, hope, and faith among us all. Light is not merely a symbol. It is a silent promise, a promise of hope, knowledge of truth, and of new beginnings. The flame we light today is not just a ritual, it is a reflection of our shared commitment to enlightenment, unity, and peace. May each flame represent the guiding values of this conference: love without prejudice, dialogue without discord, and peace without compromise. May this light shine into the hearts of every individual present here, kindling in us the courage to understand, the patience to listen, and the compassion to unite. This sacred moment is also a tribute to the vision of our beloved founder, late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir, who believed that education must light the way to a more peaceful and harmonious world. As the wicks catch fire, let them illuminate not only this stage, but also the path ahead of our journey in these 3 days of meaningful dialogue and shared wisdom. Ladies and gentlemen, as this gentle light glows before us, let it remind us of the purpose that brings us together. We now request our respected dignitaries to kindly join us for the group photograph. An iconic capture that will not only freeze this moment in time, but also echo the spirit of togetherness and shared purpose that defines this conference. This photograph is more than a visual memory. It is a powerful symbol of unity, dialogue, and peace across faith and nations. As you come together for this collective frame, may the light in your smiles reflect the warmth in your hearts, and may this image forever remind us of what collaboration, compassion, and shared vision can look like. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we capture this iconic moment of harmony. A big round of applause for them, dear audience. Let the lens witness what the world needs to see. Leaders standing together, not divided by belief, but united in purpose. This photograph is not just a collection of smiling faces. It is a portrait of unity. Thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries for joining us in this special moment. I request our respected Chief Guest Sir, Honorable Shri Brajesh Pathak Ji, to please address the gathering.
अच्छा मैं भारत माता के सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल द्वारा आयोजित 10वां अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतर धार्मिक सम्मेलन कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित आदरणीय भारती गांधी जी, आदरणीय गीता गांधी किंगडम जी, डॉक्टर आडेल ओमर शरीफ जी इजिप्ट, डॉक्टर सैली जी लेबनान, पूज्य गुरुदेव गोस्वामी सुशील जी महाराज, मौलाना AR शाहीन कासमी साहब, श्री परमजीत सिंह चंडलोक, श्रीमती सुष्मिता बासु जी, सुश्री ख्याति लांबा जी, कार्यक्रम संयोजक, हमारे सभी धर्मगुरु, अभिभावकगण, बच्चे और टीचर्स। पूज्य जगदीश गांधी जी ने एक सपना देखा था कि भारत के बच्चों को एक उच्च कोटि की शिक्षा प्रदान करने के साथ साथ उनके अंदर खेल और सामाजिक गतिविधियों को भी कूट कूट कर भरने का काम करेंगे। स्वर्गीय जगदीश गांधी जी ने जो सपना देखा था उसे धरातल पर उतारने के लिए उन्होंने सर्वधर्म समभाव सम्मेलन आयोजित करने के साथ साथ अंतर्राष्ट्रीय जगत के धर्मगुरुओं को भी एक प्लेटफार्म पर लाकर के बड़े अंतर धार्मिक सम्मेलन आयोजित करने का काम किया था। अपनी बात रखने से पहले मैं पूज्य जगदीश गांधी जी को श्रद्धासुमन अर्पित करता हूं, उनकी स्मृतियों को नमन करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं कोई साधारण कार्य नहीं है। शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल ने पूरे देश दुनिया में सर्वोच्च शिखर पर परचम लहराने का काम किया है। अन्य सामाजिक गतिविधियों में भी, चाहे अंतर्राष्ट्रीय जस्टिस कॉन्फ्रेंस हो या अंतर्राष्ट्रीय अंतर धार्मिक सम्मेलन, सभी धर्मगुरुओं का एक साथ एक मंच पर लाकर वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट की जो परिकल्पना थी उसे धरातल पर उतारने के लिए लगातार जीवन भर वो प्रयासरत रहे। आज मुझे कहने में प्रसन्नता है कि आदरणीय भारती गांधी जी, आदरणीय गीता गांधी जी ने उनके विचारों को, उनके कार्यों को आगे बढ़ाते हुए ऐसे सभी कार्यक्रमों को और बेहतर ढंग से, संजीदा ढंग से संपन्न कराने का काम किया है। मैं पूरे जगदीश गांधी जी परिवार को बहुत बहुत आभार प्रकट करता हूं, अभिनंदन करता हूं, बधाइयां देता हूं। इस धार्मिक सम्मेलन में जुटे सभी धर्मगुरुओं का मैं स्वागत करता हूं उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार की तरफ से। सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल का जो पुनीत कार्य है लगातार जारी रहे। हम और हमारी टीम सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल प्रबंधन के साथ हमेशा खड़ी मिलेगी ऐसे पुनीत कार्यों के लिए। यहां के बच्चे देश दुनिया में नाम कमा रहे। अभी आपने देखा होगा अंतरिक्ष में जब लखनऊ का बालक शुभांशु शुक्ला, पूरी दुनिया की नजरें शुभांशु शुक्ला पर जमी थी और वो बेटा यहीं का प्रोडक्ट था। यहीं से निकल करके उन्होंने अंतरिक्ष में सर्वोच्च शिखर पर पहुंचने का काम किया। मैं सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल के सभी टीचर्स का, प्रधानाचार्य बहनों का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। आपने शिक्षा के एक उच्च केंद्र के रूप में सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल को स्थापित करने का काम किया है। मैं बहुत अधिक समय न लेते हुए पुनः मुझे बुलाने के लिए मैं आपका धन्यवाद देता हूं और भरोसा दिलाता हूं आपकी जो सामाजिक गतिविधियां हैं, शिक्षा क्षेत्र की गतिविधियां हैं, हमेशा मैं आपके साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर खड़ा रहूंगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir, for your kind address. Art is the mirror of society and the language of emotion. Through dance and drama, you will witness a performance that rises from the pages of ancient wisdom and resonates timeless truths even today. A dance drama based on the epic Mahabharat, portrayed through the lens of compassion, acceptance, and hope. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, and dear audience, the Mahabharat is not merely a tale of war, it is a spiritual dialogue, a mirror to the human condition and a guiding light for every soul navigating the journey of right and wrong, of dharma and destiny. Our visionary founder, late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir, always reminded us that every faith, when understood in its truest form, is a message of peace. In a world torn by conflict, be it inner conflict or worldly wars, this performance calls upon the eternal teachings of Lord Krishna. Whenever there is a decline in unrighteousness and an upsurge in unrighteousness, I manifest myself. So presenting before you Dharma Kshetra, the eternal battle, a tribute to India's spiritual heritage and a universal message for all humanity.
Our students, through expressive storytelling, graceful movements, and symbolic choreography, will take us on a transformative journey from the moral dilemma of Arjun to the universal truth of selfless action. As the music begins and the story unfolds, let us remember that just like Mahabharat, our own lives are dharma yuddhas, battles between higher and lower selves. And in that battlefield, faith gives us strength, hope gives us courage, and harmony gives us victory. Our students have worked very hard, dear audience. I request you to please appreciate their efforts and give them a huge round of applause before they present before you. Dear parents, it is a request if you could please clear the passage for the media team to cover the performance by your own students, your own children. I request everyone to be seated so that we all can witness the program blissfully.
राजपाट सत्ता शासन सभी नश्वर यहाँ होंगे। किए जो कर्म हैं तूने वही तुझको अदा होंगे। लगेगा दांव पर जब सत्य धर्म सम्मान और यश, तो रक्षा हेतु सत्य की छल कपट विद्रोह भी स्वीकार यहाँ होंगे। जगत सुंदरी द्रौपदी।
विचार हूँ, मैं द्रौपदी हूँ, पांचाल की पुत्री, अग्नि की ज्वाला, न्याय की पुकार।
क्रूरता की मिसाल दुर्योधन। पांडवों, अब तो तुम अपना राज और काज भी हार गए हो। बताओ, अब क्या लगाओगे दांव पर?
अब हमारे पास कुछ बचा ही नहीं है। हम ये खेल यहीं समाप्त करते हैं।
असंभव! एक अनमोल हीरा अभी भी तुम्हारे पास है। पांचाली, द्रौपदी। जीतम, जीतम, जीतम। जाओ, दुशासन द्रौपदी को घसीटते हुए इस सभा में ले आओ।
कुरुक्षेत्र की कुलवधू के साथ ऐसा अत्याचार, स्त्री का ऐसा अपमान देखकर भी आप सबका यह मौन, आपकी अक्षमता निंदनीय अपराधों में गिनी जाएगी। धर्म कहाँ है? ये कैसी सभा है जहां नारी की अस्मिता की रक्षा नहीं? हे गोविंद, मेरी लाज अब तुम्हारे हाथ में ही है। हे गोविंद, हे गोविंद, हे गोविंद।
यदा यदा हि धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत, अभ्युत्थानं धर्मस्य तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहम्।
खुले केश नहीं, प्रतिशोध की लपटें हैं। भरी सभा में हुए अपमान को मैं नहीं विसारूंगी। दुशासन के रक्त से जब तक धुल नहीं लूंगी, है प्रतिज्ञा, तब तक इन्हें नहीं संवारूंगी।
हे केशव, कैसे युद्ध करूं अपने बंधु बांधवों से? मेरा मन डगमगा गया है। मेरे बंधु मेरे शत्रु बनकर सामने खड़े हैं और गुरु द्रोण, पितामह भीष्म मेरे पूजनीय और बड़े हैं। कैसे उठाऊं उनके सामने ये शस्त्र?
पाप यदि न बढ़ता तो ये युद्ध कदाचित न होता। धर्मराज भी कभी अपने संयम को न खोता। एक नारी का वस्त्र हरण स्वयं तुम याद करो। छोड़ दो मोह की डोर और अधर्मियों का नाश करो। कर्मण्येवाधिकारस्ते मां फलेषु कदाचन, मां कर्म फल हेतुर्भूर्मा ते संगोस्तु कर्म। हे अर्जुन, मिटा दो अपने संदेह, मिलेगा हर प्रश्न का उत्तर तेरा। दिव्य दृष्टि प्रदान करता हूं मैं, देखो विश्व रूप मेरा।
महाभारत एक ऐसा युद्ध जिसमें धर्म के सामने अधर्म बड़ा हुआ, भाई के सामने भाई शस्त्र लेकर खड़ा हुआ। निर्णय होगा अब कि कौन पहनेगा मुकुट और कौन झुकाएगा सिर। अब चल पड़ा सारथी कृष्ण का रथ और बरसेंगे अर्जुन के तीर।
शमशीर से दुश्मन पे वार कर, हौसलों को चीर दे, टुकड़े हजार कर, नाच खेल मौत का, जीत की तुम बना, जीत का गुमान कर, प्रहार कर, प्रहार कर, देश पर प्रहार है, गुमान कर, गुमान कर, घमंड कर, प्रचंड कर, तांडव सा युद्ध कर, भयंकर कर।
जब धर्म संकट में आया, जब जब अधर्म ने सर उठाया, तब तब जन्म लिया किसी कृष्ण ने और रच गया इतिहास महाभारत। ये युद्ध केवल युद्ध की कथा नहीं, यह धर्म, कर्म और आत्मज्ञान का शाश्वत संदेश।
विश्व के कल्याण की, धर्म अधर्म आदि अधर्म, सत्य असत्य कलेश कलंक, स्वार्थ की कथा परमार्थ की। शक्ति है, भक्ति है, जन्मों की मुक्ति है, जीवन का ये संपूर्ण सार है। युग युग से कण कण में, सृष्टि के दर्पण में, वेदों की जटा अपार है। कर्मों की गाथा है, देवों की भाषा है, सदियों के इतिहास का प्रमाण है। कृष्णा की महिमा है, गीता की गरिमा है, ग्रंथों का ग्रंथ ये महान है। महाभारत
जिस न्याय के लिए मैंने आह्वान किया था, वही न्याय मुझे आज खंडहर सा लगता है।
धर्म के नाम पर किए गए हर युद्ध में मानवता हारती है। यदि हमने पहले ही सुनी होती तुम्हारी वाणी वासुदेव, तो ये युद्ध ही कहाँ होता।
धर्म और अधर्म की लड़ाई में निश्चय ही जीत धर्म की होती है। और उस समय हमें भूत और भविष्य की चिंता छोड़कर मात्र यह सोचना चाहिए कि जो हुआ अच्छा हुआ, जो हो रहा है अच्छे के लिए हो रहा है, और जो होगा वह भी अच्छा ही होगा।
इतिहास में अंकित महाभारत का ये अंश आज भी अपने अस्तित्व को नहीं मिटा सका है। ऐसी क्रूरता, अन्याय, अनाचरण, भेदभाव आज भी यदा कदा देखने को मिलते हैं। इसका कारण है मानसिकता पर पड़ी इतिहास की छाप को मिटा सकने की अक्षमता। इस अक्षमता को एकमात्र शिक्षा के माध्यम से ही दूर किया जा सकता है। ऐसे में अभिभावकों और शिक्षकों की अहम भूमिका बनती है कि हम अपने बच्चों में विश्व एकता, सदाचरण, सर्वधर्म एकता, सद्भाव आदि इस प्रकार से भर दें कि आने वाला इतिहास स्वर्णिम इतिहास हो।
बच्चे ही हैं जो सीमाएं नहीं जानते हैं और ना ही भेदभाव। यदि हमें एक नया युग रचना है तो उन्हें सिखाओ कि कोई पराया नहीं, धरती सभी की है, प्रेम सभी का है और जीवन सबसे बड़ा धर्म है। महाभारत केवल युद्ध की कथा नहीं, ये मनुष्य के भीतर की लड़ाई है। धर्म और अधर्म के बीच, स्वार्थ और सेवा के बीच, अहंकार और आत्मा के बीच। इस युद्ध से हमने एक बात सीखी, सत्ता से नहीं चरित्र से समाज बनता है। विजय से नहीं समर्पण से शांति आती है।
हम साथ चले तो जीतेंगे, हाथ में हाथ चले तो जीतेंगे। हम साथ चले तो जीतेंगे, हाथ में हाथ चले तो जीतेंगे। जीतेंगे सारे दावे सारे वादे जीतेंगे, जीतेंगे दिल के ये मजबूत इरादे जीतेंगे। जीतेंगे हर मंजर को हर मुश्किल को जीतेंगे, जीतेंगे सबकी नजरें सबके दिल को जीतेंगे। साथ चले तो जीतेंगे, हाथ में हाथ चले तो जीतेंगे। हम साथ चले तो जीतेंगे, हाथ में हाथ चले तो जीतेंगे। दावा है जीतेंगे, वादा है जीतेंगे। दावा है जीतेंगे, वादा है जीतेंगे। छोड़ना मत, जज्बात तोड़ना मत। हम तूफानों में बनके औलाद चले तो जीतेंगे, साथ चले तो जीतेंगे। हाथ में हाथ चले तो जीतेंगे। हम साथ चले तो जीतेंगे, हाथ में हाथ चले तो
powerful. I now request respected Honorable Justice Dr. S.C. Adel Omar Sharif, respected Sally Hamoud, respected Professor Gita Gandhi Kingdon ma'am, respected Mrs. Susmita Ghosh ma'am, all respected guests of honor and respected dignitaries, respected senior principals and headmistresses of all the campuses, respected ma'am Miss Kathy Lamba, to please join us on the stage and be a part of the celebration. Every moment has its symbol, every idea its icon. As we gather here under the noble banner of the 10th International Interfaith Conference, we now move to a very special moment, the launch of the conference logo, a mark that represents our enduring commitment to global peace, interfaith harmony, and spiritual unity. Put a big round of applause for the Interfaith logo, dear audience. A logo is not just a design, it is a reflection of purpose. It is a visual commitment to the ideals we hold. Peace over prejudice, dialogue over discord, and unity over division. This emblem has been gracefully and meaningfully designed to
I hereby declare the 10th International Interfaith Conference 2025 open.
जीतेंगे सबकी नजरें सबके दिल को जीतेंगे साथ चले तो जीतेंगे हाथ में हाथ चले तो जीतेंगे
in the vision of our beloved founder, late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir, who dreamt of a world where people of all faiths, cultures would not live in competition but in collaboration, working hand in hand for the betterment of all humanity. Let the logo speak to the world. Let it remind us that faith is a bridge, not a boundary. That unity is not an ideal, but a responsibility. And that peace begins where understanding lives. Let us greet this powerful and promising moment with a heartfelt round of applause, dear audience. Audience, your job.
तुम और मैं अगर हम हो जाएं तो ही बस हम जीतेंगे वरना जीते भी तो अंदर अंदर बस हम जीतेंगे
So impressed with this girls and boys who have performed the stage on the stage, the drama and all, the Dharam Shastra, which gives us the enlightenment of purity and truth. So, all the boys and girls, please stand on the stage. Please wait. I would like audience to applaud with as much as you can clap in a loud voice and all. God, give a big cheers to them.
Thank you, dear students. You deserve a standing ovation. Dear audience, can we give them a standing ovation? The team has worked day in and night for 9 months for this very program. In a very small space, in a very small campus, this is what we are able to do. Kudos to my team. Thank you so much, dear students. And thank you, Pooja Tandon ma'am, the choreographer of the event.
I now request our media team to kindly play the video that pays tribute to the talented individuals who lent their voices and brought life to the characters of a dance drama. I request the media team to please do the needful. I now request Honorable Dr. H.C. Adel Omar Sharif sir to please address the gathering and tell us how faith can exist in humanity in the world. You are welcome, sir. I request the audience to please give him a big round of applause.
Thank you. This was a really wonderful presentation and performances. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Bharti Gandhi Dr. Gandhi is here? No, I just wanted to wish her happy birthday to her again. Well, our religious leaders present here today, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, members of City Montessori School family, Dr. Gita Gandhi and her staff, principals, teachers, students, and their families. A very warm, a heartfelt welcome to all of you. Today, we are not simply opening a conference. We are lighting the torch for something far greater. A movement, a dialogue, a global conversation that has been 10 editions in the making. This conference, I think it was this, this disturbs me a lot. Just you have to be a little bit quiet. Yeah, if you can just ask them to.
Dear audience, I would request you to kindly be seated. And he's a man of great stature who has traveled all the way from Egypt for this very conference. It is nice to hear him, if that's fine with everybody. The program is not that long. We'll finish in an hour if you have the patience to listen to him. Thank you so much. आप सारे पेरेंट्स से निवेदन है कि आप अपनी जगह पे बैठे रहें, कोशिश करके सुने उनको क्योंकि वो इजिप्ट से आए हैं और प्रोग्राम ज़्यादा लंबा नहीं है, अगले 1 घंटे में ख़त्म हो जाएगा, आप अपने बच्चों को तब ले सकते हैं। सर इतनी दूर से आए हैं, उनके पैर की सर्जरी भी हुई है, फिर भी वो यहाँ खड़े होकर आप सबको एड्रेस कर रहे हैं। सो आपसे मैं निवेदन ही कर सकती हूँ डियर पेरेंट्स कि आप उन्हें शांति से सुने। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you. Thank you. This conference is not just an event. It is the culmination of a vision, a dream, and commitment to building a better, more peaceful world through understanding and unity. Here I would like to pay warm and heartfelt tribute to the organizers of this gathering, whose dedication, vision, and tireless work have made it possible for such a diverse and vibrant community to come together. Their efforts have created not just a conference, but a living space for dialogue, understanding, and hope, a space in which the seeds of peace, equality, and environmental responsibility can take root and flourish. Ladies and gentlemen, standing here in Lucknow, I feel as though I'm standing in the heart of history and the soul of hospitality. Throughout the years, whenever I arrive in this great city, I have always been impressed by not just with open arms, but with open hearts. It is said that Lucknow is not merely a city. It is a culture, a poetry, and a way of life. It is with profound joy and heartfelt gratitude that I stand in this storied city, a jewel of the crown of India's illustrious past. Here, the fragrance of history mingles with the spirit of harmony, reminding us that this land has for millennia been a beacon of wisdom, tolerance, and greatness. From the epics of ancient civilizations to the philosophies that have guided nations, from the marvelous of art and architect to the triumph of science and thought, India's contribution to humanity shine like a constellation that never fades. But above all, it is the boundless warmth of the Indian heart that humbles me. The hospitality here is not merely a courtesy, but a sacred tradition embracing every guest as a family. And today, in this gathering of diverse faces and voices, I feel the living spirit of India, a spirit that teaches us that unity in diversity is not a dream, but a way of life. May this gathering carry that spirit forward, inspiring our world to choose dialogue over division, respect over prejudice, and peace over conflict. As an old saying reminds us, the world is one family, and today in Lucknow, I feel that truth in every heart pit. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here today to celebrate the 10th edition of the International Conference on Promoting Interfaith Discourse, a milestone that honors our common vision, our collective effort, and above all, our unwavering hope. A milestone that reflects not only the passage of time, but also the enduring strength and relevance of our shared mission. It all began in July 2010, right here at City Montessori School, when the first edition of this conference was held under the visionary guidance of the Gandhi family, a family whose passion and commitment have been instrumental in shaping this initiative into what it is today. a family whose legacy has shaped the lives of thousands, if not millions. Let us pause here to reflect on and honor the profound contribution of our founding pillars. The late legendary Dr. Jagdish Gandhi, our beloved father, founder, and moral compass, Dr. Bharti Gandhi, the nurturing mother of City Montessori School and the soul of its vision, and Professor Gita Gandhi, our dynamic and brilliant leader, whose strength, clarity, and tireless commitment have carried this vision forward. This conference, ladies and gentlemen, is a living embodiment of their ideal, that education is not just textbooks and exam, it is about shaping a peaceful, inclusive, and just society. It has been my honor and privilege to serve continuously as the chief advisor of this conference since its inception. Over these past 15 years, I have watched this platform grow from a single gathering into a vibrant international dialogue connecting scholars, students, spiritual leaders, educators, diplomats, and peace builders from all corners of the globe. And today I stand here humbled by how far we have come and energized by the road ahead. Dr. Jagdish Gandhi, whom I had the great privilege to work closely with, once said in a quiet moment of reflection, if we can bring children of all faiths to learn side by side, then one day they will lead side by side. Who firmly believe that global peace is not merely a distant dream, but a tangible goal we must all strive for. His legacy and ideals continue to guide our efforts and fuel our determination to make the dream a reality. I remember our very first conference. It was humble, but deeply sincere. There were questions in the air. Will this work? Will people really open their hearts? But what happened in those first dialogues was magical. People listened, they shared, they disagreed respectfully, they connected, and a seed was planted, a seed of hope. That seed has now grown into a tree whose branches reach across continents, culture, and faiths. And that tree continues to grow because we continue to nurture it, because we continue to believe that a better world is possible. And we believe this not as a naive ideal, but as a deeply informed and purposeful commitment, a commitment that recognizes that interfaith discourse is not only about dialogue between religions, it is about building the foundation for global peace. Ladies and gentlemen, this year, the City Montessori School International Interfaith Conference opens with a spirit of hope and shared responsibility, reminding us all that religion, when embraced in its deepest truth, is not a source of division, but a bridge of unity between people, culture, and nations. We gather here to affirm that the values of faith, compassion, justice, and stewardship are not bound by holders of beliefs, but call us to stand together as one human family. Our deliberation, ladies and gentlemen, will shine a light on three urgent, inspiring themes. We will explore religion as a force for unity, drawing upon our diverse tradition to heal divides, build trust, and foster peaceful coexistence in a fractured world. Then we will affirm religion as a force for gender equality, upholding the dignity, leadership, and equal participation of women and girls in every sphere of life as a matter not only of justice, but of faith itself. We will also call upon religion as a force for climate action, recognizing that the stewardship of our planet is both a moral duty and a sacred trust, and that our voices, when joined together, can inspire urgent change for the sake of generations to come. This year's conference is further enriched by the remarkable involvement of young people and students, future leaders whose passion, creativity, and moral clarity challenge us to think boldly and act courageously. Their presence is a reminder that the future of interfaith dialogue and cooperation will be written not only by those with long experience, but by those with fresh vision. Ladies and gentlemen, through today's conference, City Montessori School continues to provide a nurturing environment where these values are not only celebrated, but actively practiced. Here, students, educators, leaders, and participants from around the world come together to learn from one another, to listen, to engage with open minds and open hearts. That's right, here. The power of dialogue is right. No policy, no treaty can mandate that kind of connection. It can only come from the human heart through listening, learning, and respecting. By promoting dialogue over division and empathy over enmity, we open doors to understanding. Through conversation, education, and shared experiences, we discover common ground and build bridges strong enough to span even the widest of culture and religious divides. As a famous civil rights leader, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. once said, "We must learn to live together as brothers, or perish together as fools." These words still ring true, and today we are choosing to live together as brothers, sisters, and fellow travelers on the road to peace and harmony. Let us not forget that in today's world, this work is urgent. across the globe, we are witnessing the rise of extremism, polarization, and fear. Conflicts are framed as religious, when in fact they are often political, social, or economic. Communities are being pitted against each other, not because of their faces, but because of ignorance about those faces. It is in this landscape, interfaith dialogue is not just a noble pursuit, it is a lifeline. We must recommit ourselves to the belief that peace is not merely the absence of war, but the presence of justice, the recognition of dignity, and the celebration of diversity. Our dialogue must continue, not just once a year, but in our classrooms, in our homes, in our places of worship, in our communities. A very sincere and special message to our young delegates here today. Let me say this. You are the beating heart of this movement. You are the generation that can move from tolerance to understanding, from passive coexistence to active collaboration. You are not just the leaders of tomorrow, you are the peacemakers of today. When you return to your communities, bring with you the courage to speak up when you see prejudice. Bring with you the humility to keep learning. And bring with you the wisdom to remind others that we all belong to one human family. Let this 10th edition be more than a commemoration. Let it be a renewal of our commitment and a renewed promise to continue walking this path with integrity, with humility, and with hope. Let us continue to build bridges between religions, between cultures, between hearts. Let us continue to challenge ignorance with education, division with dialogue, and hatred with compassion. Let us dream, as Dr. Jagdish Gandhi dreamed, of a world where peace is not an ideal whispered in prayer, but a reality lived every single day. And as we step into this new chapter, let us walk together, people of all faiths, all nations, all backgrounds, united not in uniformity, but in shared purpose. Let us build more bridges, open more hearts, and stand stronger together in the spirit of faith, respect, and shared humanity, because peace is not something we wait for, peace is something we build together, here, now. Thank you. And Jai Jagat.
Thank you so much, sir. Your profound and enlightening words, your wisdom, humility, and global vision for justice are deeply inspiring. Thank you, sir, for being with us and for being a beacon of peace through law. Your address has not only set the tone for this conference, but has also reminded us that interfaith harmony is not just dialogue. It is a shared responsibility. We are deeply honored by your presence and inspired by your unwavering commitment to justice, peace, and global unity. As now we move forward with this beautiful journey, I hand over the mic into the capable hands of a young talent. So I now invite Dhruv to take over for the further proceedings.
They say the smallest voices often carry the greatest truths. And today, those voices belong to our youngest learners. At City Montessori School, we believe that children are not only the future, but also the most powerful messengers of the present. Their hearts remain untouched by prejudice, and their voices shine with innocence, honesty, and boundless faith. Late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir, our visionary founder, always believed that values like faith, courage, and divine trust must be sown early in life. It is through this foundation that character is built and greatness is born. Today, we are about to witness this beautiful truth come alive as our youngest learners from the pre-primary section, Tiny Faith, Mighty God, take the stage with glowing hearts and fearless spirits. So, please join us in welcoming the stars of our pre-primary section as they present their powerful performance inspired by the theme, I might be small, but my God is big. Let their faith, innocence, and joy inspire each one of us to believe a little more and fear a little less.
I request the parents to be please seated. We will be sharing the live video link with you all. Please give a way to our media to cover the efforts of our little stars. I request, dear parents, dear audience, these are your children. Let everyone enjoy their effort. I request you all to be please seated.
and sincerity of today. That was absolutely adorable and truly profound. Thank you to our little ambassadors of peace for reminding us so sweetly and sincerely that love has no language, kindness has no religion, and hope has no age. May these young voices grow stronger and continue to echo in the hearts of all who heard them today. Every word they spoke was like a gentle ripple, spreading warmth and harmony across this auditorium. A big round of applause for our pre-primary stars for this beautiful performance. Over to my co-host Manfir.
Throughout history, God has sent to humanity a series of divine educators known as the manifestations of God, whose teachings have shaped the spiritual and moral foundation of civilization. From Krishna to Christ, from Moses to Muhammad, from Buddha to Baha'u'llah, these great luminaries have guided humanity through the ages, nurturing our souls and elevating our collective consciousness. In that spirit of oneness and reverence, we now bring before you a deeply meaningful presentation, the All-Religion Prayer. This is not just a prayer, it is a call for unity, a recognition of our shared humanity and a reminder that faith should never divide us, but rather bring us together in compassion and understanding. As voices from different faiths rise together in prayer, may we listen not just with our ears, but with our hearts.
इंसानियत ही सबसे पहला धर्म है इंसान का। इनके बाद पन्ना खोलो गीता और कुरान का। युग युग हूँ मैं, लंबे समय से मैं अपने अस्तित्व को संभाले खड़ा हूँ। इस काल चक्र में मैंने अनेक उतार चढ़ाव भी देखे हैं। धरती पर ईश्वर ने अनेक रूपों में अवतार लिए, विभिन्न धर्मों का प्रचार प्रसार भी हुआ, परंतु निष्कर्ष यही है कि सब एक ही परम पिता परमेश्वर की संतान हैं। सबका बस एक ही धर्म है, मानवता का धर्म, जो धर्म, जाति आदि भेदभावों से परे है। बजाई कृष्ण ने बंशी, धरा हुई प्रेम से पुलकित, उठाया चक्र श्री हरि ने, हुए उद्धार अभिशापित।
कण में प्रेम है, मुझ में, तुम में, हम सब में प्रेम है।
हम प्रेम करते हैं ये हमारा भ्रम है, क्योंकि प्रेम ही देता है जीवन का सत्य। असल में वही तो परम ब्रह्म है।
तुम प्रेम हो, तुम प्रीत हो, मनमीत हो, कान्हा मेरे मनमीत हो। तुम प्रेम हो, तुम प्रीत हो, मनमीत हो, कान्हा मेरे मनमीत हो। तुम प्रेम हो, तुम प्रीत हो, मनमीत हो, कान्हा मेरे मनमीत हो। तुम
नवाजी है खुदा ने जिंदगी, न रख कर फासले दरमियां, हिफाजत करो उसकी। जहां में दूसरा ना और कोई, खुदा है एक ही सबका, इबादत करो उसकी।
ये है कहानी मेरे दिल की, जो सुनाने चला। सबने बताया, रास्ता दिखाया, फिर भी अंधेरा रहा। अल्लाहू अल्लाहू जग ये कहता रहा, मेरा जीना लगा, मैं उठा चल दिया। मैंने सजदे में गिर के जो दिल को सुना, तेरा नाम सुना मैंने, जग ये कहता रहा, मेरा जीना लगा, मैं उठा चल दिया। मैंने सजदे में गिर के जो दिल को सुना, तेरा नाम सुना मैंने, इल्लल्लाह।
वाहे गुरु की पाक कृपा, उसकी करूं अरदास मैं। छोड़िया सारा जगत, उस पर करूं विश्वास मैं।
जिसके सिर ऊपर तू स्वामी, सो दुख कैसा पावे।
तेरी शरण जो कोई आवे, सब दे कष्ट तू आप मिटावे। कृपा सब ते आप बनावे।
सदा सुखी वसियो पराणी, सतदा नाम जुगावे।
जिसके सिर ऊपर तू स्वामी, सो दुख कैसा पाए। जिसके सिर ऊपर तू स्वामी, सो दुख कैसा पाए।
वाहे गुरु वाहे गुरु वाहे गुरु
वाहे गुरु वाहे गुरु वाहे गुरु।
भ्रमित होकर किसे तू ढूंढता बंदे। जगह है कौन सी ऐसी जहां यीशु नहीं बसते।
Light of the world, shine upon us. Set us free by the truth you now bring us. Shine on me. Shine on me. Shine, Jesus, shine. Fill this land with the Father's glory. Blaze, Spirit, blaze. Set our hearts on fire. Glory to God. Flood the nations with grace and mercy. Send forth your word, Lord, and let there be light.
घृणा को घृणा से कोई भला क्या मार पाएगा। है कहते बुद्ध मेरे हृदय का प्यार ही है वो जो घृणा को रोक पाएगा।
You're the wind beneath my wings, greatest painter of the sky. Every presence of your light fill me through my core. You're one true love in my heart. Blessed every inch of my bones. Unfailing love that you give in my very eyes. Wipe away my emptiness. You wipe away my biggest fear. I'm always in peace because Lord Buddha loves me. I am here and I am now. I'm surrounded by happiness. I'm fulfilled because Buddha loves me.
न बांधो धर्म की बेड़ी, न चल पाओगे एक भी पग। अपना लो सभी को तुम, तुम्हारा है ये सारा जग।
एक कर दे हृदय अपने सेवकों के हे प्रभु। एक कर दे हृदय अपने सेवकों के हे प्रभु। निज महान उद्देश्य पर कर प्रकट मेरे विभु। निज महान उद्देश्य पर कर प्रकट मेरे विभु। एक कर दे हृदय अपने सेवकों के हे प्रभु। सभी प्रभु के धाम।
मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम। मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम।
गीता बाइबल या कुरान है, मालिक का सब ही में गान है। सबका प्यारा सदा बनाता, सबके बिगड़े काम।
मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम। मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम।
सब धर्मों को प्रेम सिखाता, सबको सच्ची राह दिखाता। दूर किया करता है दाता, सबके कष्ट तमाम।
मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम। मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम।
ईश्वर अल्लाह वाहे गुरु, चाहे कहो श्री राम।
मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम। मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम।
Faith, in all its form, is a bridge to the divine. It is not only a difference that divides us, but inability to recognize the sacred in one another. There is one universal religion, the religion of love. It teaches us to love every child of God as much as we can, and remember that the possibilities of good are greater than the possibilities of evil. Thus, the essence of any religion is a good heart. This all religion prayer was a beautiful interfaith expression that displayed the unity of spiritual thoughts, where different faiths had come together in a common prayer of humanity. Over to Arav.
The next performance is not only a display of physical movement, it is a living rhythm of discipline, unity, and calm strength. Discipline is the foundation of every great civilization. With coordinated steps and synchronized rhythm, the students present a yoga and drill display, a powerful performance that embodies precision, focus, and collaboration. This drill performance is inspired by the principles of yoga, mindfulness, coordination, and collective harmony, where the mind follows the breath and the body moves with purpose. As our respected founder manager, late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir, always believed, true education must develop both the body and the soul. And what we shall see now is a tribute to that very belief, where every movement echoes mindfulness and every formation reflects the discipline of focused learning. Presenting before you Sankalp, the discipline of body, mind and spirit, a drill performance by our proud CMS students.
feel better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. I'm better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. And we can do this together. I bet you feel better when you're dancing. Yeah, yeah. When you finally let go and you say that solo, 'cause you listen to that music, sing it oh, hey, oh, 'cause you're confident, babe. Yeah, you make your hips sway. We knew that you could do it, sing oh, hey, oh. Show the world you got that fire, fire, baby. Feel the rhythm getting louder. Show the room what you can do. Prove to them you got the moves. Hey, I don't know about you, but I feel better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. Better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. And we can do this together. I bet you feel better when you're dancing. Yeah, I feel better when I'm dancing. I'm better when I'm dancing. Hey, oh, hey, oh. I feel better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. Better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. Don't you know we can do this together? Bet you feel better when you're dancing. Yeah, yeah. Don't think about it. Just move your body. Listen to the music, sing oh, hey, oh. Just move those left feet. Go ahead, get crazy. Anyone can do it, sing oh, hey, oh. Show the world you got that fire. Feel the rhythm getting louder. Show the room what you can do. Prove to them you got the moves. Hey, I don't know about you, but I feel better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. I'm better when I'm dancing. Yeah, yeah. And we can do this together. I bet you feel better when you're dancing. Yeah, yeah. When you finally let go and you say that solo, 'cause you listen to that music, sing it oh, hey, oh, 'cause you're confident, babe. Yeah, you make your hips sway. We knew that you could do it, sing oh, hey, oh. Show the world you got that fire, fire, baby. Feel the rhythm getting louder. Show the room what you can do. Prove to them you got the moves. Hey, I don't know about you, but I feel better when I'm dancing.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold your breath, because the next announcement we are talking about none other than Master Adel Verma, just 5 years old, yet already making his mark on world stage. This young champion has set a new world record in the Yogasan Book of World Record Council by performing an unbelievable feat, continuously spinning the hula hoop for an astounding 1 hour 20 minutes. It's not just a moment of personal victory for Adel, but a proud moment for our city and our nation. Dear audience, please let's hear it for Master Adel Verma, the pride of Lucknow and the new world record holder. What a truly inspiring and a graceful display of balance and discipline. Thank you to our talented performers who have shown just that strength does not always roar. It often moves silently with rhythm and resolve. Each step, each formation, and each posture today was a reflection of harmony within and harmony without. Your drill has beautifully reminded us that yoga is not just a practice, it's a way of life. And that peace of mind begins with control over one's own body and thought. Kudos to the students for their tireless preparation, sharp coordination, and calm concentration. Dear audience, once more, please express your heartfelt appreciation for our little stars. Over to my dear Avyakt.
Now it is time to come together in a spirit, regardless of faith, language, or culture, for a deeply moving and purposeful moment. Children on one world, a world unity prayer. We live in a time where the world is calling not for more knowledge alone, but for more understanding, more compassion, and more unity. Our founder, late Dr. Jagdish Gandhi sir, envisioned a world where education was not just a ladder to success, but a bridge to global harmony, where children would grow to see all humanity as one family. Today, as young voices rise in harmony, they offer not just a prayer, but a promise of a future led by hearts that believe in unity through diversity and peace through understanding. Let us now join in reverence as the students present the World Unity Prayer. Let these words uplift our minds and awaken the shared truth that binds all faith together. Good evening, everyone. Today we come together with hearts full of hope and minds filled with kindness in a world where many people, languages, and cultures. There is one thing and that can bring us all together, and that is peace. Get ready to witness a beautiful moment of togetherness as the students of classes 3rd and 4th present the World Unity Prayer. A prayer that reminds us though we live in a different parts of the world, we all are one big global family.
The sky darkens as the roar of engines fills the air. Bombs fall like rain, each explosion a reminder of humanity's darkest moments. Families scatter, seeking shelter from the chaos that engulfs their lives. The ground shakes, and with it, the foundations of hope tremble. We witness the devastating power of war, where the innocent bear the brunt of decisions made far from the battlefield. Each strike is not just a statistic, it's a life shattered, a dream extinguished. In this relentless cycle of destruction, we must ask ourselves, what have we become?
Why do hearts burn in the name of faith? Why do we build walls and forget to embrace? If God is one, then why so many walls? Why are prayers drowned beneath anger roars? I saw a child ashes in his hair, his mother's son no longer there. He prayed for peace, but guns replied, "In the name of God, innocents died." A temple burned, a mosque was stoned, a secret text left stained and worn. And those who spoke of peace and grace were silenced, vanished, left no trace. An old man cried, "We are but one, born of the earth, beneath the sun." Yet swords were raised and river bleed for name of God, words once said. I am conscience. I look at the mirror. I see a face, a human lost in hate's embrace.
Where once was kindness, now is scorn, a word so weary, bruised and torn.
I am compassion, but see in the shadows the light still grow. A mother touch, a stranger's hello. A hand that lifts, a tear that dries. With a broken heart, hope never dies. We pray not for temple tall, nor for wreaths great or banners call. We pray for hearts to heal and see that love is faith's true melody. No creed, no book, no whispered right should turn a day to endless night. No God commands a child to fall, or mothers to mourn, or blood to call. We pray for eyes to find the grace, to see a brother in every face. We pray for lips to bless, not blame, and hands to build, not point in shame. Why you have? I am a world citizen, and my soul weeps. I weep for the broken hearts and the empty hands. I weep for the forest silence, the rivers poison, and the skies choked with smoke. I weep for children who dream in fear, for voices drowned in hatred's storm. Today, I plead for hearts to awaken, for kindness to rise above cruelty, for humanity to remember its promise. Come, let us pray, not for the riches or crowns, but for peace, for a world where every hand holds another and every soul finds solace. Because when we pray together, hope is born again.
stand here today with faith in the goodness of humanity. I dream of a land where no one sleeps in fear and every voice is heard with respect. Let us be the keepers of justice, the builders of bridges, and the hands that lift the fallen. May we open our hearts to the cries of the weary and the hopes of the young.
Let us be generous in prosperity, patience in adversity, and steadfast in our loyalty to what is right. May we offer kindness without reason and forgiveness without delay. May we cherish freedom not just for ourselves, but for all. For true strength lies in compassion and true greatness in unity.
May we honor our promises, protect the weak, and shelter the oppressed. Let us be a light in the darkness, a melody of peace amid the noise of conflict. Together, we must weave a tapestry of brotherhood where no soul is left behind and every heart beats as one. May peace and unity prevail in North America. May peace and unity prevail in the world. We gather with hearts filled with hope and reverence. May be fair in our judgments and gentle in our words. Let our voices be raised, not in anger, but in wisdom, seeking to heal divisions and offer light where there is darkness. May we be as rivers quenching the thirst of the weary and refuge to the lost and attend those in despair. Let us stand as guardians of justice and defenders of the oppressed, holding every life sacred and every heart precious.
In times of joy, may we be humble. In sorrow, may we be kind. Together as children of one earth, let us build a land where unity sings louder than conflict and peace blooms in every soul.
May peace and unity prevail in South America. May peace and unity prevail in the world. Let us put our heads with hearts filled with faith. May our actions be guided by integrity and our words by kindness. Let justice dwell with our lands and let every soul find shelter beneath the sky of compassion. May Asia be a sanctuary for the weary, a healer to the wounded, and a promise of hope to the lost. Let Asian wisdom and modern courage work hand in hand to shape a continent of unity and peace. In the heart of every village and city, let's brotherhood be a language and harmony a song. May our heartbeat beats as one for a world where every life cherished and every voice heard.
May peace and unity prevail in Asia. May peace and unity prevail in the world.
Let us lift our hearts in prayer with hope and humility. May Africa be a light for those who wander in darkness and a refuge for those burdened with sorrow. May truth guide our steps and compassion rule our hearts.
Let us be the voice of the voiceless, the eyes of the blind, and the strength of the weary. May every nation in Africa rise up with a beacon of unity and dignity of all the people. May our land flourish with peace and our people stand as one family bound by the spirit of brotherhood. Together let us build a future where love triumphs our hate and unity our division.
May peace and unity prevail in Africa. May peace and unity prevail in the world. Let us gather with hearts full of hope, praying that Europe may become a beacon of wisdom and compassion, a light that shines for those lost in despair, and a voice for the silence and the weak. May justice reign in every land and knowledge flourish in every mind. Let our people rise beyond divisions of past and embrace the future as one, hand in hand, heart with heart. Let Europe stand as a living promise of peace, an ark upon the waters of understanding, and a sun that dispels the clouds of hatred and war. Together, let us pledge unity for all. May peace and unity prevail in Europe. May peace and unity prevail in the world. Great is the power of prayer. Let us gather with hearts full of reverence for the Almighty and gratitude for this ancient sun-blessed land. May Oceania be a haven of kindness, courage, and unity.
We pray to be like a precious gem upon a crown of wisdom, a radiant light shining across our times, and a voice that carries peace from the outback to the ocean's edge.
Let humility Let humility be our greatest strength and togetherness our finest treasure. May the spirit of friendship, harmony and respect forever guide this great southern land. May peace and unity prevail in Oceania. May peace and unity prevail in the world.
Great is the power of prayer. Let us join our hearts as citizens of one world, one family under one sky. We, the people of the United Nations, pray to be generous in spirit and kind in word, to embrace every soul as a brother and every nation as a friend, to cherish the earth, its creatures, and one another with care and compassion. Let us be lamps for those in darkness, voices of the voiceless, and hope for the forgotten. May we uphold dignity, protect justice, and preserve peace for all. May all nations achieve peace. May peace and unity prevail in the world. May peace and unity prevail in the world. May peace and unity prevail in the world.
Song of unity.
dear students, for that serene and soul-stirring presentation. In your pure voices, we heard the call of unity. In your sincere eyes, we saw the light of a world that respects all paths to the divine. As the prayer echoed through this hall, so too did the message of our founder, a message that reminds us again and again that the world is one family and peace is not a dream but a shared responsibility. Let us carry this spirit with us beyond these walls, and may we all become instruments of the very peace we prayed for today. A warm round of applause for our ambassadors for world unity. As we approach the culmination of this enriching interfaith conference, we have the immense privilege of hearing from a woman who has devoted her entire life to the sacred mission of education and world peace. Our respected founder director, Dr. Bharti Gandhi, ma'am. Ma'am, you are not... Ma'am, we welcome you.
I must hug you. You are such a wonderful person, my darling.
Dear parents, I request you.
Parents, खत्म हो रहा है. धन्यवाद है आपका. आपकी वजह से ये शो हुआ. आप ना होते तो हम ना होते. आप ना होते तो बच्चे ना होते. बच्चे ना होते तो टीचर्स ना होते. और आप सबकी वजह से बच्चों के लिए सारे धर्म समान हैं. तो कहते हैं शस्त्र छोड़िए, शास्त्र अपनाइए. अच्छा लगा? अब मैं आपकी तरफ से ये सब आपके बच्चों को जादू सिखाने वाली टीचर्स की जो हेड हैं उनके लिए एक शेर अर्ज करती हूँ. शेर जरा क्या कहते हैं, क्या फरमाइए? ईशा. थैंक यू. नजर नजर में उतरना कमाल नहीं मैडम. नजर नजर में उतरना कमाल नहीं, नफस नफस में उतरना कमाल होता है. बुलंदियों पर पहुंचना कमाल नहीं, बुलंदियों पर ठहरना कमाल होता है. ये है इनका शुक्रिया. अब मेरा फर्ज है कि सबसे पहले मैं पेरेंट्स को शुक्रिया अदा करूं, जिनके लाडले बच्चे यहाँ सुबह से आए हुए हैं और जिनकी माताएं भी खाना लेके आई थी. वो सब खत्म हो गया. अब वो सोच रही हैं जल्दी भागो जल्दी बनाओ. पर आपके सामने आज के मुख्य अतिथि डॉक्टर जस्टिस आदिल उमर शरीफ, जो मिस्र से आए हैं. कितना पुराना देश है मिस्र. वहाँ से आए हैं. वहाँ के बहुत बड़े जज हैं, जस्टिस हैं, और वो सब धर्मों में एकता को मानते हैं. उनकी कृपा से एक लेबनान से महान महिला आई हैं. जरा खड़ी हो जाएं, देख ले ये लोग आपको लेबनान वाली महान महिला. लेबनान आप जानते हैं, बेरूत, वहाँ से ये आई हैं. जरा खड़े रहिए, ऊपर आ जाइए प्लीज. कम अप. एंड हमारे और सब धर्मों के महान प्रवक्ता आए हैं. महान महान महान. ये है, प्लीज कम. से हेलो इन योर लैंग्वेज.
मरहबा, मसल खैर, मरहबा जमीआन.
बेरूत में क्या लड़ाई हो रही है? Is it some battle going on in Beirut?
Yes, we still have battles going on in my homeland, and we hope that we end this war everywhere, not only in Lebanon. I hope we build peace. I hope we find places for finding common places between us to live peacefully and to keep growing. Thank you so much.
We are so sorry to see the, the mishappenings there. Everybody in India is crying.
Thank you.
Really, really. That is why I said, लीव आर्मामेंट्स, रीड होली बुक्स।
Yes, 100%.
शस्त्र छोड़िए, शास्त्र अपनाइए। अब मैं शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ। थैंक यू जस्टिस आदिल, ओमर, शरीफ जो हमारे चीफ गेस्ट हैं, कितनी दूर से आए हैं। डॉक्टर सैली महमूद लेबनान से आई हैं, और सनातन धर्म के भृगु गोस्वामी जी महाराज हमारे बीच में पधारे हैं, उनको बहुत धन्यवाद है। हमारे बीच में इस्लाम से मौलाना शाहीन काजमी पधारे हैं। हमारे बीच में रेवरेंट आचार्य यशी फुनतोस्क जो हैं बुद्ध धर्म से पधारे हैं, हमारे उनको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद है। हमारे बीच में पारसी और ज़ोरेस्टर धर्म, आप जरा खड़े हो जाएं, सब लोग आपके दर्शन करना चाहते हैं, किसी ने अभी तक दर्शन ही नहीं किए। सबसे पहले भृगु धर्म गोस्वामी जी महाराज, नंबर 2 स्वामी रेवरेंड आचार्य यशी फुनटोस्क बौद्ध धर्म, जरा दर्शन दे दीजिए उधर थोड़ा सा, बड़ी कृपा है, धन्यवाद। आपके बीच में इस्लाम से मौलाना शाहीन काजमी, आपके यहाँ पर स्वामी वीर सिंह, हितकारी सिंह, सनातन धर्म से ये रविदास जी के परम भक्त हैं, और हमारे बीच में महाराज बान नारीमान जाई वाला पारसी और ज़ोरेस्टर धर्म से आपके बीच पधारे हैं, और आचार्य विवेक मुनि जी महाराज जैन धर्म से पधारे हैं, और मिसेस बी मुहाजिर बहाई धर्म से पधारी हैं, मिसेस बी मुहाजिर, और श्री अनिल सारवाल बहाई धर्म से चंडीगढ़ से आए हैं, ये भी बहाई धर्म के 2 महान विभूतियां हैं। अब मैं आप लोगों के बीच लंबा न करते हुए, मैं केवल और केवल इन बच्चों की परफॉर्मेंस अच्छी थी ना, बहुत अच्छी थी, उसके लिए ताली बजाने के लिए कहूँगी। और हमारे ये जो हैं पुराने छात्र हैं, आजकल बड़े बड़े सेवा में लगे हुए हैं, क्योंकि अभी इनके स्कूलों में छुट्टियां चल रही है, इन्हें सितंबर में जाना है। दे विल गो टू फॉरेन कंट्रीज वेयर दे हैव टेकन एडमिशन, दे आर एंजॉइंग देयर हॉलीडेज and serving the school. Can you imagine? He is the head boy of Chowk branch. He was the head boy of Gomti Nagar Cambridge section, and he was the head boy of Aliganj campus. And she is the head girl from Gomti Nagar branch 1. Can you imagine? They are serving all of us. Can you imagine how rich we are? A mother, if he has 100 children, how lucky is she? I have got 63,000 children. How lucky I am. So on behalf of everybody, I thank my lovely parents, जो तपस्या ही नहीं करते हैं बल्कि प्रेयर भी करते हैं। आजकल CMS में न केवल शरीर की शिक्षा दी जाती है, और व्यापार में जाने के लिए, आर्थिक के लिए, बल्कि आत्मा की एजुकेशन ऑफ सोल भी दी जाती है। आर यू हैप्पी पेरेंट्स? आपके बच्चा आपका कहना मानेंगे? पक्की बात है, ना माने मैं शर्त लगाती हूँ, मुझसे बात करिए। और अब मैं सुनीता जी या गीता जी, जिन्होंने मेहरबानी करके गीता गांधी किंगडन जो CMS की मैनेजर है, उन्हें धन्यवाद देती हूँ। उनके जरा खड़े हो जाइए, लोग देख तो लें कौन है मैनेजर। ये दुबली पतली, ये गांधी जी की बेटी हैं, इनका नाम है गीता गांधी किंगडन। ये 37 ईयर्स लंदन में रहीं। गांधी जी ने इन पे डोरे डाले, बार बार बुलाया, तो आ ही गई और आपकी सेवा में लग गई। आपको इनकी सेवा पसंद आई? थैंक यू। जय जगत।
जय जगत।
मैंने लंबा नहीं किया।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your profoundly moving words. Your every sentence was soaked in truth, wisdom, and love. You reminded us that real education is not found in books alone, but in the values we pass down, the compassion we cultivate, and the peace we sow in young hearts. Your life has been a reflection of quiet strength and divine dedication. We are deeply grateful to be the beneficiaries of your vision and your grace. On behalf of everyone present here, we offer you our heartfelt thanks for your unwavering commitment to building a better, more peaceful world through education. Let's all rise in applause to express our love, respect, and deepest gratitude. As we now arrive at the concluding segment of this program, it is my privilege to hand the mic back to our respected teacher, Ms. Renuka ma'am.
The language of music knows no boundaries. It speaks directly to the soul, without translation, without hesitation. So today, we invite you to step into that space where sound becomes serenity and rhythm becomes revelation. At City Montessori School, we believe in nurturing not only academic minds, but also sensitive hearts and expressive spirits. This performance is a reflection of that holistic vision, a blend of discipline, collaboration, and sheer passion. From the soft whisper of the flute to the triumphant rise of the drums, may each note speak of peace, hope, and the shared heartbeat of humanity. Before we begin, let me take a moment to introduce the beautiful Rag Bhopali that we are about to witness. Rag Bhopali की रचना कल्याण थाट से हुई है। इसमें म और नी वर्जित स्वर होते हैं, इसीलिए इसकी जाति ऑडव ऑडव होती है। ऑडव का मतलब इसके आरोह में 5 स्वर और अवरोह में 5 स्वर लगते हैं। इसमें वादी स्वर ग और संवादी स्वर घ है और इसका गायन समय रात्रि का प्रथम पहर है। So presenting before you the symphony of souls, the harmony of faith.
2, 3, play.
What a sublime experience that was. Thank you to our wonderful orchestra for creating such a soulful atmosphere where harmony wasn't just heard but deeply felt. Your performance today reminded us that when different voices come together with purpose, even the silence between the notes become meaningful. Let's show our appreciation with a warm round of applause for a brilliant orchestra, dear ladies and gentlemen. As we step forward from this sacred space of reflection and togetherness, may we carry the message of this conference in our lives, that peace is not an ideal to be witnessed for. It is truth to be lived. Until we meet again, may your words heal, your actions unite, and your spirit always choose peace. And now, with gratitude in our hearts and pride in our nation, we request everyone to please rise for the national anthem. Let us sing together in the spirit of unity, liberty, and dignity. Thank you and have a blessed day ahead. Jai Hind, Jai Jagat.